You're absolutely right, Lieutenant. Oh, I see what you're driving at. You mean that's...
Here's a new development, ladies and gentlemen. Although the eastern precincts went heavily for the Penguin, the middle and western precincts show a very strong Batman trend.
Unlike me, many of you have accepted the situation of your imprisonment and will die here like rotten cabbages.
Symphony Hall, the Springfield Museum of Natural History, the Springfield Arts Center, and Barney's Bolorama. Ah!
Okay, that's enough stalling. we got it in hand. Hello. For maybe like the 50th stream in a row, I forgot to download one of the things we're going to be working on today, but that's done now. It's here. It's ready. And chances are it's probably going to crash when I turn it on, but that's okay. We've got a contingency for that, and that is called making fun of me with the bingo card. All right, let's cut back over. Hey, hi, how's it going? Yeah, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is about fixing ScummVM, which is a game engine for playing old games on new systems. And more precisely, it is about fixing Macromedia Director Support, which was a system that just kind of was used in thousands upon thousands of titles, especially from the early 90s all the way up to the early 2000s. Okay, so real talk. Last time we didn't really get very far with like the main game, I Spy. In fact, it basically just kind of kept crashing, and then every time I kind of like managed to dig a little bit deeper into what was going on, it was like, oh god, we need to do this too, and this and this and this. Now, the plugin side of things I think are fixed. That has all been stubbed out. That should be fine. The bit that's kind of missing though is that because this game is for Director version 5, which is still relatively new, there are a bunch of properties which we do not have implemented in the code yet. Here is the going list. The little exclamation mark means that I put a stub in, and a little @ symbol means I've actually wired it up to I've actually added code to make it work for the correct thing. Now, these ones here which have like spaces next to them, that is... I vaguely recall like the place where I left off, it was just kind of stopping for one of those. So hopefully once we get a few of those in place, we'll actually be able to play the game, maybe test that part. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that we might be able to get someone with that. But anyway, so that's gonna be slot two of the lineup. Slot one of the lineup is gonna be another game by the team that brought you Pennsylvania, which honestly, I mean, like, I wasn't too enamored with it, but then I got introduced to the Gus Goes to Cybertown series of games, and I was like, okay, actually, this maybe there's something to this. Maybe on the scale of like children's entertainment, you know, featuring singing especially, it's okay. I'm a little bit concerned by the fact that I guess like the main effort of this is demonstrating multiculturalism. Very few games that were released in the 90s seem to stick the landing with multiculturalism and exhibiting other cultures, so I'm a little bit kind of a little bit trepidous as to whether or not that is going to be. I mean, we have to assume the worst, right? Until we see evidence. Otherwise, it's going to be fine. It's just going to be a very normal tour around the world. And if it's not, then I'm sorry. So, oh no, not that. Hang on. We got to dump this. We got to dump this first. ISO this thing and here. So this is again like a combined Macintosh and PC version. So we're dumping both editions from the CD so that we can potentially test both. But I think that we've got a detection table entry in there already. So let me just double check that it's up to scratch. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So Giggle Bone Gang World Tour. What was the World Tour? Giggle Tour, of course. Okay. So we're just running this in GDB so that we have the ability to kind of interrupt the program execution as we go, if required. Debug flags, lingo strict, debug level 5, lingo exec as well. Giggle Tour. Alright, here we go. Whoop. I just made a mistake. Which is that I do not have... Hang on. Gimme... Yeah. I forgot to change my audio routing, so that probably came through the microphone as well. But, there we go. What? Okay, so good start. Okay, alright. So just clearly that's not quite working as expected. Alright. So to debug this. Okay, interesting. So there is like a script which kind of checks if you're like holding down a key. Oh, okay. This is just like checking to see if Control Q is being held down, so that you can get the hell out of here. So rollup.dxr. Okay, so if we just continue running this and check what frame we're on, frame 27. Debug flag, enable loading. Actually, no, debug flag events. Okay, so what have we got? We've got. Oh right, all right. This is a bunch of. So we're just here in like load frame. So it's basically just kind of going from score load frame 55 all the way to, and then it's just kind of cycling back to load frame 1, which implies that maybe there's a global script which isn't being triggered. Okay. What scripts we got? Don't have that many. We've got oh, here we go, but we do have a frame script mapping for 55, which is the very last frame. So, script, sorry, DA55. Or cast 55. Member 2 of cast lib 7, which is... Oh, sorry, no, it would be member cast 2, which would be cast 2 of... sorry, member 2 of cast lib 7, which is... Right, so it's a one line... Now this... Okay. This is fascinating. So what we have here, this is Director 5. Brand new, circa 1997. This appears to be a script that is written in Director 3 compatibility mode. Like it's got no body, it's got no handlers, it's got no nothing. It's just got the text go to intro movie. So if we go DA 2. Actually, no, sorry, I take it back. Like the name of it is called Go to Intro Movie, but funcs DA all functions. Okay, if we go frame BF 55, because I think so wait till we get to frame 55, get a breakpoint, DA all. Alright. So, yeah, not great, not great. I mean, it is... Okay, and castlib 7 is... Which file? It is... Cast 7 is rollup.dxr. Okay. Development project arrays, decompile. Output here. Dump scripts. ISO. Would it be under intro? Yeah. What have we here? Oh, so there are two casts. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a bit weird. Right, okay, so there's one... Okay, so there's one script called exit frame that is... Yeah, okay, so it's not a... Sorry, it's not in Lingo... It's not in Director 3 compatibility mode. It's just using multicast in a way which is a bit odd. Now... So if we go Chan to see the channels, we can see Lingoscur Action ID 2. Like potentially what's going on, like maybe it's just looking in cast 1 for member number 2, which would break everything. hang on. So there's frame script mappings. Oh, okay. No, that's just... Okay, let's get that. Let's get that fixed. As string, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like the right. It's gonna have like the correct library and everything, but we gotta fix it to be sure. So I can get that. We'll also fix frame.cpp. Change that to string. Oh, sorry, as string cstir. Okay. Was there one other spot? There was one here. So, good. We'll restart that. Actually, it was events. Okay, breakpoint F55.
Engine damage may occur. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow. Saviatic60? Yeah, it's it's good to have you on board. Here we are. Okay, so roll up DXR55, end of execution. That's now we can look at the channels. And we can see that we've got member 2 of Castle 7. Okay, so there should be no reason why I can't see that. So next step is what we need to do is we need to put in a breakpoint in the code where we do the exit frame handler. Which would be here, I think. So B567. Okay, so let me run that. So it's processing the exit frame event. Yeah, okay. Okay. So it's put it on the queue. Then later on we do process events, which will pop it off the queue. And there we go, there's our exit frame event. So then it does resolve script event, which is an interesting call. Let's just have a quick check what we've got in here. Event analyst source type. Okay, and this is in lingo events.cpp. Where do we... Okay. It was in 289. Oh, okay, that's like frame handler. Okay, in D4 they are sent to a frame script and then a movie script. The current frame has no script. Okay, so this is the bit where it's going to be checking where the action ID is, which is what we want. So, and yep, it's got a script ID. Okay, then it is going to do get script context, which it should absolutely be able to do because we have the script object in the cast. Now, there may be an issue though if it can't, because it's multicast, maybe it's not building the scripts in the other cast, which again feels like an issue that we should have run into before. Does it contain the cast lib? Damn well better be. Yes, it does. Okay. Then it's trying to get the... Okay. So it's a twofer here, so finish that. Then it tries to get the script context from the cast, or the lingo archive that's in the cast. Okay. P type. Right, okay. So we have I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that it says size 0. That generally means that we don't have any... Oh no, we've got like size 1. And like looking inside a C++ data structure in GDB is a bit manky, and you have to kind of infer what is going on. So if we just print this, yeah, okay. So it returns back an empty type of context. But that is because it's okay. That's of type K score script. Was it actually of type K score script though? Yes, it was. It was specifically of type K score script. That's great. Okay. But one of these had like a size of 1, I thought. Like size 0, size 0, size 0, size 0, size 0, size 0, size freaking 0, 0, goose egg, nothing. Okay, it's all 0. Well, there's a problem. There's a problem. Okay. So if that's all 0... Okay, if that's all 0, then there must be something that's wrong with loading. Loading the cast to begin with. And, okay, specifically we're in script context. Okay. Yeah, so this bit here, because yeah, like at the end of loading every cast, this load lingo context should be called, which actually takes all of the bytecode which is stored in the director file and converts it to tokens that our runtime thing uses. So if this isn't being called, then it's kind of not great. It's kind of a problem. All right. So I guess, okay. So first up, let's, so we're going to go back here. We're going to stop this. We are going to turn on the loading debug flag. And we are going to put a breakpoint at the very start of the load lingo context thing. So then hopefully we should be able to see as each of the 7 different sources gets picked up, and maybe we can, or alternatively only one will get picked up, and then that'd be like the cause of our issue. It's just not being run. The code isn't being run. Okay, so we're here loading libid 1. That's fine. We need to get to libid 7. Yeah, okay, so load. Actually, yeah, okay, and that has been called in at 7:25. Yeah, okay, so this is the code here which does the dirty work of fishing out all the script files from the cast. And that should be being called like once every single time. I just want a quick look in here. So we've got this. Cast lib ID. Okay, so this thing here. So this cast lib ID. That's 1. Then it gets called for 3. Then it gets called for 4. Then it gets called for 5. Then we get called for 7. Okay, so this is the one that that's given us troubles. So let's just step through and have a look. Okay, so it loads all the name resources. How many items are there? Okay, there's exactly 1 item. Okay, well, yep. And then for each of those lingo context entries, it goes through. Yeah, and it should be trying to add the code, add the bytecode. Right. Okay. So it adds the bytecode, and then it defines the scripts. So 1 to 70. Yeah, so like first bit is passing all of the bytecode, which then returns a what's it called? Like it builds it, and then there's this bit here which is actually linking those the scripts that we've passed into the lookup table, which is then used by the engine to find stuff. So okay, yep, and yeah, I see. All right. So let's jog on ahead and assume that it's actually being built properly. Okay, then it tries to go through all of the contexts, and it should find exactly 1. It should find the one that we just built. So we have the script context. Inside it is all right. Yep. And yeah, it's not a factory because it's just going to be a frame script. Okay. Script type. It's going to be... Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so it thinks it's a movie script. And we have two. That's... Okay. That's key. So we have one movie script and one score script, and for some reason we can only... It only seems to have loaded in the movie script, which is bad. We need both. We really need both. So this bit should work. Is there another one? No, there is not another one. Okay. So we have a beat on what's gone wrong. So in that case, so assuming this bit is fine, then the issue I think is this entries table, this contracts entries table. Like there should be a few, and yet there's only one. And where does item count come from? Item count comes from this thing here. Oh, but there could be... Oh no, this should be... Hang on a sec. No, that can't be it. Like, it looks like this rollup.dxr file has two casts in it. It's got iLingo and it's got iArt. But I don't understand how... I mean, clearly it's reading from iLingo, and yet it's only finding one script resource when there should be two. Like, that bit doesn't quite make sense to me. Alright. God. Apologies. This is... Yeah, I keep falling into the trap of thinking, it's a children's game for children. Like, what possible complicated stuff could it use? And the answer is... entirely my fault for not trying it out before the stream. Okay, so we got these cast resources, then we get to here, then... How big is it? It's quite big. It's quite big. I guess maybe you're not going to be able to eyeball it. Yeah, and there's a bunch of stuff in it. So we have LCT. Okay, so it's searching for the first record of LCTX. Is there a chance that we have multiple copies or multiple different chunks with LCTX in them? If they do, then it's not great, because we would be ignoring it then. Okay, we've got LCTX header, LCTX header. Okay, resources found. Yeah, there's one LCTX resource with parent index 1024. Okay. Oops. And it was roll. Yeah, so we got actually, okay. Do we even... It feels like we're missing an important line, which is saying what the cast thing that is... what cars we are actually trying to open. So say loan for cast S, Mac name, Cster. That'll... Is it Mac name which determines the name of the cast? I mean, there's like... Because, yeah, like, casts can have different names, and also, you can, you know, as we can see, we can store, like, multiple ones in the same file, so... I'm just trying to remember where the code is for actually... Yeah, this thing, load cast lib mapping. So we have... This name... Is the name actually used for anything? Oh, cast names. Name. Okay, great. Feels like this should be like a property that we have on the cast just for observability. Because I mean, like, we have this lookup table here, but that's not quite the same. So I'm going to add that in to make my debugging a little easier. Is that... Okay, that's private. Okay, there we go. And then back in here, we can... I think that's right. Yeah, okay. So if we do that, then back here in cast.cpp, we can put in some debug saying so where is libid set? Oh, okay, it's set in the constructor. Okay. So we copy this and then chuck that here at the start of okay. That should give us a little bit more to go on. And by little I mean just anything. just or you know, like a nice kind of easy term to search for / debug break on oh, and that's right. So it depends on all this other stuff. So we gotta rebuild. Gotta rebuild everything because we changed the header. Okay, so we'll do this. We'd still want we still want to break on load lingo context. Yeah, there we go. So loading cast member data for this. Continue. Okay. Continue. libid 3. Continue. libid 4. libid 5, which is elingo. The one that we're after is called what's called ilingo, which I believe should be this breakpoint. There we go. Yeah, loading cast member data for cast libid 7 ilingo. Yep, and then it finds... Okay, interesting. Alright, so found a... So I believe it was a cast ID number 2, which was... Okay, yeah, it was cast ID 2, which was the one which had the script that we were interested in. And we have like loading cast ID number 1, which is that global script. Yeah, main roll-up scripts.
I don't understand, sir. We're already at the place you want to go.
Are we though? Are we at the place we want to go? I think that's open for debate. Right. But it found cast ID 1, and then it's as if it gave up before it reached cast member number 2. Like it just didn't try. Okay, cast ID 1. Loading cast resources for live ID. Okay. Yeah, and it comes up with all of these things. All of these damn things. And for cast ID 1 we've got these 2 resources here. And for cast ID number 2 we have this one resource. And that seems... I mean, like, is... Okay, and that comes from... Is there really that much in there? Okay, I think we... Another thing we can do is, because we have a decompiled version of the original director file, we can cheat and have a look in the original editor. Which I think is what we're going to have to do. C drive does 5, and it was rollup.dir. Okay, it's going to be asking like for all this other stuff which isn't there. Yeah, okay. File not... We know. Oh god, alright. Ignore. Okay, well, ignoring it too many times causes it to die. Maybe you'll have to like run... I do have the 32-bit version of the editor, which in theory crashes less. So we can have a quick look in there. I just need to open up my other emulator. Okay. Win16 does 5. roll up to public shared. Yeah. You never know. Maybe it'll open. Maybe it'll save me a bunch of time. Because, like, all of the stuff here, like, there's... It seems like a lot. Like, I don't know how many cast member resources are in cast number 7, but is it really that many? It didn't feel like that many. Like, computer... Because maybe... Because, yeah, another thing about Director is that it has, like, a pretty notorious problem of, like, not cleaning up data structures very well. So if you just do like an in-place edit, it will leave garbage behind a lot of the time, and it just assumes that what's it called? Like normally there'll be like multiple different sources that you can use to reconstruct the state of the object, and only one of those will be correct, and all the rest will just be full of lies. So that is potentially what could be happening here. Like maybe this originally contained a whole bunch of other cast members, and then they changed their mind and moved them into other places. Yeah. It's too early to say. Director 5. Where is this file? Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Didn't crash. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Okay, I guess we're not going to get any help, huh? Close the program. Get out of here. Get out of here, Windows 7. Right, well, if we continue on, and then we look at what the output in here is expected to be. Yeah, there's only two things in cast number 7. Oh, I should also mod the debugger to say what the correct cast is. Debugger.cpp. But yeah, like here, it knows that there are 2 objects of type script, but yeah, it's only processing the data for one, or it's only seeing the data for one, which is okay. Start again, and there's only a finite number of reasons why that could be happening. Oh, okay. Only load cast members which belong to the requested library ID. External casts only have one library ID, so instead we use... Okay, I get it now. Because there's like a second cast that's intermingled with this one, so really we should be moving this here to filter it out. So that's what all the other I'm guessing what all the other line items were for. It's for the second cast that was crammed into the same file. We'll just see if that that proves to be correct. The other thing is that maybe like script 2 just isn't compiled. Maybe they forgot to compile it, and it's just there as though. It must be right, because when I ran the decompiler, it includes the bytecode. I must have got that from somewhere. Yeah, it must have got all this nonsense from somewhere. So it's our loader being janky. No bones about it, but just where could it be going wrong? Oh, and I forgot to break it at the right spot because anyway. Okay, loading cast member data for libid 7, which is ilingo. Then we go down to here. Then okay, and it literally just finds one. Not sure how I feel about that. There should definitely be more. So potentially then this check here is bad. Or it is kind of skipping over stuff which it should not be skipping over. So if we go res, okay, and then we put a breakpoint here in okay, running this, and we'll put one here at 666. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. This is loading in crap for the first one. Then it's loading in libid 2. Okay, then it is loading in. Interesting, okay, so okay, Okay, then it's loading an ISFX, which has 10333 as the ID. And it's skipping all these other ones here, which are marked as 1024. Then eCurses, then eLingo, then we should get to iLingo. Oh no, eControls. Then we get to iLingo. And we have like this one little guy here, which is libresource ID 1033. That's presumably going to be, I mean, hang on, what is, yeah. So resource ID 1037. Then we miss out on this one here, which is tagged 1033. Miss out on this one here that is tagged 1033. And then we have like iArt, which is presumably the other cast that it's talking about. And then this one, yeah, this one here, which is resource ID 1037. Alright. Okay, and libresource ID comes from us. That comes from us loading this in as part of this cast lib mapping process. Which I would have thought would have been reliable. Also, the other thing is the other cast that's in here, iArt. Okay, that has a script that's in slot 22. That should be visible from our debug printout here. Yeah, we've got like resource 29, cast 22. Oh, okay, and that's jumping all the way back up. But more importantly, there's definitely a flaw here, and we know that there's a flaw because project arrays does it correctly, and project arrays don't have any of this. It does not have the magic lib resource ID thing that we have from the movie that calls it. So I don't think that that's what we're meant to be using to get the stuff out of there. Let's look at project arrays. So director dirfile.cpp. And it would be okay, so oh, you don't say. Okay, this chunk here is news to me. I did not know about MCSL. Is that meant to be the what is MCSL? hang on. So it was like MCSL. Because that, okay, so that's, the MCSL is mentioned here in the initial IMAP. So I'm guessing that it must be, there's a second IMAP drawn to the file. I'm pretty sure we don't read MCSL. Oh no, okay. Oh no, it's the castle mapping. Okay. Sorry, yeah. So MCSL is, we've called it here castle mapping, which is the, but I think that the deal here though is that like we just load this for the movie that we're opening. We don't load this for the individual target cast that we're getting, which could be a problem. Because yeah, obviously each cast is going to have its own one of these, and that could be a problem. Right, okay, so this is currently part of the movie code, but we may have to like consider moving this to being, and like here's where it kind of gets tricky, right? Because a QuickTime movie can import other, oh sorry, not QuickTime movie, a director movie can import multiple other casts, and it's somehow all gonna match. So I figure that like, oh okay, so I think that maybe what's going on here, right, is that we have a director movie, which is then loading in another director movie, which is then loading in other stuff as casts, and because we're only doing it one deep, then that causes problems. It causes problems. I'm almost tempted to say that my, I don't know, like, it's the kind of problem which kind of like makes a little bit of a pit open up in the base of my stomach and think, are we gonna get anywhere on this in like the space of 2 hours? And I'm uncertain, which makes me think maybe we just abandon this game and we just pick another one which is like less punishing, because make no mistake, this is going to be something that we need to figure out how it works, but I'm not sure I got the stamina to do it tonight. You know, I was this is kind of like a existential big axe refactoring of the castle mapping code, and I'm not up for it today. So we may have to like pick a backup. Do I have a backup? Surely I got a backup. What have we got? Alright, well actually, no, I suppose as a backup, last time we were also like checking out Murphy's TV, which for some reason had become a lot more crashy. So yeah, in lieu of in lieu of kind of like rewriting the in lieu of rewriting the cast code, I think we'll spend the warm up trying to fix Murphy's TV, which I think is fair. I would the multicast thing, I'll spend some time off stream trying to figure out exactly what the go is with that, because it's gonna be messy, and I just don't have the stamina today. Hopefully iSpy doesn't run into the same problem. If it does, I'll be upset. But okay, so I need to actually hang on. I should DevTools, dump per companion. Why have I not dump per companioned Murphy's TV yet? Because it should be like Mac and so WinMac Murphy's TV. Output is here, and it is also Japanese. Valid keyword must be one of ISO path, RR path, Joliet path, or UDF path. Oh, okay. Let's give it a less confusing file name. Valid key. Hang on. ISO. Oh, right, okay. So it just can't. It's just not walking it properly. High CD live invalid input. Okay. So we've got isopath slash encoding shift.jas. How is it? Oh, it's because of this, because of encoding shift.jas. Does PyCDlib not support that anymore? We can try it without shift.jas. It may cause problems though. Alright. Just gonna sit there spinning your wheels. Oh no, it did it. Okay. I was just... Wait, what? Why did it erase... Oh god, okay. Did dump a companion just try and like helpfully rename the file? Good god. Alright. Move xn murphy.iso. Hopefully it didn't ruin it. Yes, good, it didn't. Okay. Hey, Konikos, yes. Yes, shift.jas. Beloved by all. Oh, Kennigan says, I just finished for the first time in my life. SolarWinds 1, The Escape. Now I'm left wondering, should I even bother with 2? Is SolarWinds... is it a shareware game for Windows 3.1? Because I vaguely recall the name, I just can't remember what it is. Oh no, MS-DOS, okay. What kind of game was it? Okay, yeah, an old Epic Mega Games published title. Yeah, I knew it was by, like, either Apogee or Epic. I just can't remember. Top-down space shooter. Right. Okay. I don't know. I guess... I guess it would depend on how you found it. Like, if you were kind of... Because... I will say that it seems kind of like one of the lesser played games, so if you want... Maybe if you're just kind of, like, either... interested in showcasing something that few other people have looked into, that could be something. Debug flags, lingo strict, debug level 5. Okay. Because a while back, it like Murphy's TV would definitely like run properly, and you could view all the stuff without it crashing. But no longer seems to be the case. Also, debug flag. Enable window exec. Yeah, I figured I should treat you lot with some graphics given how fruitless the first hour was, just kind of realizing, oh good, it's a big existential thing which requires a refactor. Something I don't want to do here. Yeah, okay. Hang on. And that's right, because it's crapping shift.js to the console, I gotta reset in order for the escape codes to not screw up. How was I crashing it before? So I push the button. Oh no. It's like a mini game. Start. Oh. Oh, I see, okay. Is it, you gotta like pay attention to like the last place the UFO was showing up? Yeah, okay. It's good music though. I have no idea why they bothered including this game. Is it meant to get harder? I guess it does get a little bit harder. Oh. Yeah, okay. I want to see what happens if you lose all your lives. Oh, okay, come on. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, so that didn't work. So I think the TV remote... Yeah, okay, so the TV remote caused this crash. Which is a... Oh, that's right, it was a user free because of the duplicate call. Because it's trying to duplicate... Oh, it's trying to duplicate a cast member on itself. Okay. That's a... Interesting, okay. So... something that we should probably check for and not do. Maybe we just didn't have the duplicate implemented before? Yeah, so it just does calls duplicate cast member. So, else if source cast equals cast. Okay. So very, very simple check. If the source and the destination are the same thing, don't do it. Don't try, because. Oh, Samantha says memory came like silent on the bingo card. Yeah, that's right. I've still not fixed the bingo cards, so I think it's because I've now just got like one web app that's used for all stuff, including the countdown. So I think the countdown hotspot in the middle is why I can't pick Speaking Woman anymore on the bingo card. But we'll just check. Yeah, Speaking Woman you can't pick, but we can pick Boring Memory Game. We definitely can pick Game Wouldn't Start, and anything else we got in here? No, I think that's about it for now. So get out of here. Okay, but now hopefully Murphy's TV won't crash when we switch to the TV. But see, like, yeah, if these are the nice kind of fixes. The nice ones where it's like, oh, it's literally just adding a line, and potentially hundreds of things are fixed by that, as opposed to, oh crap, this is relying on the ability to just have an infinite tree of stuff, and we need to rethink how we do the loader so it's exactly the same and supports an infinite tree of stuff. Okay, so if I pick the remote now, oh, more importantly, if I reset and clear, then I pick the remote, and go pause. Yeah, okay. So now we get our aphorism videos.
Murphy's Law. ダメそうなものはダメ。
Oh, except it's in Japanese.
Murphy 定数。物の価値と壊れる確率は比例する。
Can't.
Owen's commentary on White's statement. They might want to cut it out.
So why isn't... So I'm clicking on like, off, and it's calling... Yeah, right, interesting, okay. So it's... Okay, DA43 mouse up. So it's checking this variable play busy, which is more or less always 1, and if it is equal to 0, okay, it checks if it's equal to 0, then it jumps to 37. Oh, sorry, yeah. If it is equal to 0, then it returns 1. But if it's not equal to 0, it returns 0, and then it jumps all the way over here, which does nothing. I guess because it's waiting for the video to stop playing.
Als low. There is always an easier way to do it.
Okay. Okay, no, pause. Okay, pause stops the video. Off, I have no idea what it does. Maybe off is meant to like change the language? Because it did become English after I started hitting off. Oh yeah, and we have the sliding puzzle. I forgot about that. There was one other minigame, wasn't there? There was like a camera minigame? The sliding is taking forever because Lingo is executing in real time in the background. Here we go. Oh yeah, and last time I remember, like, the RNG was cooked. Yeah, so the RNG was cooked, so it always picked the camera. Making the game, like, especially easy. Kinnikos, this is a game called Murphy's TV, which is an English language, what's the best way to describe it? It's like, it's a Japanese program for learning English by way of seeing, short videos about aphorisms. Like, you know, like what can go wrong will go wrong, like that kind of thing. It's very odd and has some pretty cool cutscenes. But it also has these weird minigames that make no sense. But I'm guessing that this one is a bit cooked and it's not working as it should. Nage Dog. So project arrays. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Math main. No, yeah, dog. Yeah, alright. Then we got all of these scripts. Okay, so this function fly set, b fly set, and something about that always seems to be picking the camera. There we go. So we're at fly set. And then we look at this. Yeah, okay, so it calls random, returns the number 8, assigns it to temp. And these are all, okay, these are all your animations. Get the entity cast. Oh. Right. Oh, what have we got here? Duplicate member 77 of cast level 1, member 8 of cast level 1. Trying to duplicate cast member 77 over... Okay, so the thing we just added didn't quite work. Because why is it saying that those two are the same thing when they are... They are not. They are not the same thing. Oh, because of... Oh, actually, no, I meant source equals target. Not... Because, yeah, like the source and target cast member could be null pointer. Yeah, okay. That was a proper stenank. Let's go back to here. Movie equals... what? Why? Game data not found. Fine, alright. I won't cheat. Oh, it's because I'm in... No, we're in the right spot. I don't know why it's... Oh, it's because I didn't... Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Let's try giving it the right file extension. Nutty idea giving it the right file extension. Okay. Will it be something other than the camera? Yes! Okay. Problem solved. Oh, okay, yeah. So some of the items are like just a little bit similar. But anyway, we're just gonna keep picking the camera. Ugh. Okay, and just double check that the TV remote control works. Oh, and it actually changes the state of the button, which I'm guessing was also controlled by,
Murphy's Law ダメそうなものはダメ
Oh, interesting, okay.
Murphy 定数物の価値と壊れる確率は比例する
Oh, there we go, okay. So, switches between Japanese and...
Owen's commentary on White's statement. They might want to cut it out.
I don't know, okay. So... Huh. Is this a bug in the original, I wonder? Because, like, here it's trying to copy, like, 122 into slot 122. And then later on, when you switch to the American flag... Hang on. Clear this. Clear the decks. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, it does... Okay, so this is the code for, like, switching between flags. We've got lung frag. That's okay. So the language flag, and then it's got ch hata, which it then tries to get as the cast ID. I see, right, okay. So because we've duplicated the cast member, we've also duplicated the name, which then overwrites it. That's gonna be a problem. So where is this? Okay, so so it's script 44. Which movie is this? Multi 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it sets this to 1 and then it tries to duplicate the cast of this thing into cast 122 and then this into cast 1. Okay, but I'm guessing that neither of those was cast 122 to begin with. Kinika says, oh, that's almost as good as standard.vab in LSD dream emulation. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If we're talking like, I don't know. In terms of translations, my translation mistakes, my favorite one is in Cosmology of Kyoto, where you have to type in with a full stop at the end. I fell it, to indicate to someone else, like there's like a warrior who asks you, oh, did you hear something just now? And then you, instead of being able to just type yes, you have to type in the word I fell it, full stop, which was, yeah, I imagine quite frustrating to people playing the game back in the day. The rest, like, honestly, the translation is really nice. I think that, like, the script was not touched by the actual translation team. I think it may have been the original developers just putting in placeholders, which is fine, but makes a little bit tricky to play. So we've got lung frag. Okay. So let's dump all the cast members, and we're looking for. So we've got CH Hata, and then we have Eng and Jap. So that would mean that yeah, so we have the two flag images here at 125 and 126. And then we would have CH Hata. So I guess that, like, duplicating the cast member does not change the name, which is not something that we're currently... Or more importantly, does it preserve the name? Okay, we're gonna have to, like, have a little quick check in Real Director. Okay, I'll do in D5 because evidently D4 has it, but we may as well see if this is carried forward. Okay, so Windows, give us a cast. Gonna have one circle, and we're gonna have one oblong, and we're gonna have and this one is going to be called Stanley, and this one is going to be called Petra. And what we're going to do here in the command line is go duplicate member 1 of cast 1, member 5 of cast 1. Oh, cast lib. Okay, I got the arguments around the wrong way, and I just managed to destroy Petra. Okay, that's fine. We'll make a new Petra. So Petra. Actually, more importantly, we'll make a new one called Vladimir. And now if we go duplicate member 5, if we duplicate 5 over itself, that's a no-op. If we duplicate 5 over 6. Okay, so we are technically doing the right thing. Like, Petra will... It'll copy the name of Petra as well. And if we copy... Yeah, and if we copy it there, we've got this. So what was exactly the... Alright, and then... So where is cast eng in the list? Right, cast eng is here at about 125. As well as this. And then we have ch hata, which is available at cast member 121. Alright. Okay. I see. Right. So... And then we're overriding cast 122. So I'm guessing that's to remove the second copy of cast eng first. I mean, that should be working. Like, even with stuff existing, like that should be working. Okay, so click 44 mouse up. And then did what we needed to do. Okay, so yep, so it's just got like a very simple latch here for lung frag. It then gets this, which is going to be member 121. It then overwrites member 122 with 121, which is expected. Then it duplicates 125 to 122. So that's okay. That, like, to my eye, that looks like it's working. And we can see the flag, but then we do it the other way around. And we get nothing. Because here we go, ch hata, which is this, and copies to 122. And then we get this. Right, okay, so it's actually, okay, it's not updating the name list, and that's where we're having troubles. That is where we're having troubles. Either that or it's like selectively updating the name list? Question mark. Get cast by name. Let's get, okay, get cast member by name and type. And then search inside the cast for getting it by the name and type. And what are we doing? What are we doing here for the name? Because, yeah. By name. Yeah, we've got this cast names structure, which I think that we need to Do something about. Dude, God. All right. Okay, there's rebuild cast name cache, which oh, I see. Right. Okay. Maybe that's what we're forgetting to do. Because it generates this lookup table based on the casts info, and if we're changing the contents of this, then that's problematic. Okay, well, let's rebuild that and see if the flag thing shows up better. Interesting. There's also an ending, but I don't think I've seen the ending. Okay. Oh, and the other issue that would be good to look into is figure out why the flashcards don't work. Like, this is just always the same piece of text. Unknown key 123. What? Oh god, and yeah, because it was processing this crap, I didn't have a... Oh, maybe it's because I didn't start it properly? Okay, well... Potentially what happened there is that maybe it preloaded some state on a different movie, like one of the ones in the startup chain that I didn't have, but I guess we'll just do it properly, watching the intro and scrubbing the logs so we can see what's going on. Kinnika says, Shift.js and Linux just don't mix. I hate it so much. It's... yeah. I've got a fractious relationship with Shift.js. I think a large part of it, though, is just the debug tooling that we have. Like, in that particular instance, like, if it's compiled in a script, then the preprocessor will turn it into UTF-8, but because that's in an INI, and I think that that's just kind of passed manually, then it doesn't necessarily have that going on, which is a problem. Okay, so we unpause. It's still doing it. Alright, unknown key 123. Oh, I see. It's in the, it is in the...
Electrical system is malfunctioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Caffeine Storm. Yeah, so, as feared, it's code that I wrote, which caused the die. Specifically, it is the line that I added in here. Okay, so it is... which part is it dying at? It's dying at 1614? Okay, so it's trying to get... It's iterating through all these cast info. It's then looking up the item from... Okay, so in this case, it's failing to load up 123, which is... Hang on. Yeah, okay. So it's duplicating source 128 to target 123, which should have made a copy of 128's cast info and shunted it here into this target ID. And I think we'll be able to check this in the debugger. So if we go up to up 13. Yeah, so it's made a it's it's made a copy. New info. Tell me everything you know, everything that's in here. Oh, okay. Then it's, okay, then it goes to this loaded cast thing here. What's loaded cast? Do I want to know what loaded cast is? Okay, it's a... It is a thing between ID and hash map. Oh, right. I see. I see what I've done wrong. So, yeah, we set cast member, I think, actually puts the target in there. We gotta go if info rebuild the name cache. Yeah, love lifetimes. Love to be smacked over the head by C++ and lifetimes in that order. Okay, getting rid of, get out of here, Gigglebone gang. We're not doing a big old refactor for the warm up. That's way too strenuous. Oh, and we know for certain now that it was. We can just load it quick. Oh, Kinnicker says, I went through so much untold hell trying to get a RPG Maker game. This was before I found Easy RPG Player to work in mine because of Shift.js encoded file names. Needed to get converted to the valid UTF-8, and finding a way to do that even was pretty impossible. Yeah, it's in the way we kind of get around it in ScummVM is that we our file loading code accepts puny coded file names, so I can't recall if the puny coded file names are first converted to UTF-8 from Shift. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi, user 640k. How's it going? Yeah, we're in the middle of streaming just a bit of like ScummVM fixing and some aphorisms, some Japanese... Hang on, sorry, we can show you what we're looking at. But essentially, this is a game which is about... a game which is basically just a learn English guide, and the way that I've chosen to do it is by showing you little videos like this. Okay. Oh, there we go, and the flag is fixed. We were just trying to fix this little switch there.
Murphy's Law. If anything can go wrong, it will.
Yeah, just loads of little clips like this. And if we go back to the menu here. So the next bug that we need to look into is like, for some reason, it always just shows this particular aphorism about medications for like every single page. And there are a lot here. Like, there's a lot of flip cards, but only some of them have clips. Just trying to get to... Come on. Oh wait, there we go. One of them had a clip.
managerial observation. The inefficiency and stupidity of the staff corresponds to the inefficiency and stupidity of the management.
Yeah, it's an odd one. And yeah, User 640K says, that screams Windows 3.1 educational game. You're absolutely right. This is an educational game for none other than Windows 3.1. We are trying to make it work in ScummVM so that people do not need Windows 3.1 to enjoy Murphy's TV. Okay, so that's looking pretty good so far. We've got the channel changer working. We've got the mini games working. Now the remaining question here is this flip chart here. So the text makes it a little difficult to read, but yeah, okay, so we can see that this page here is in channel 7 and this page is in channel 8. So we have channel 7, which is cast ID member 84 and 83. I think those would both be text cast members. Cast 83, cast 84. Yeah, we've got E page and J page. Oh no, they're both bitmaps. They're both bitmaps. So I'm a little surprised that if they're both bitmaps, why are they being just kind of continually set to the same thing? Caffeine Storm asks, is there not a weird clip? Oh, there we go. You got me typing into the wrong window. I'm not sure. There's quite a lot of clips that come on the CD, so statistically speaking, one of them's got to be kind of somewhat normal. But if we just like, you know, pick another completely random sample. See, this is normal. Just
Loftus's theory of personnel recruitment. Number 1. Faraway talent always seems better than home-developed talent.
how is that anything but normal? I do wonder why this random button doesn't seem to be doing that much. Like, there's the off button, which I think quits the game. Oh no, like on. Oh no, okay. No, the random feature is controlled by this button. Okay, so now if we go into here, we can get a random selection because random is on.
Second law of systemantics. A complex system designed from scratch never works and cannot be patched up to make it work. You have to start over, beginning with a working simple system.
Yeah. I don't know about that one. I don't know if, like, there have been plenty of times
Good
where
evening to you, sir.
Oh, jeez, yeah. The whole thing about, like, oh, the system is too complex, you need to throw away and start again for something clean. There have been times when, you know, starting completely from scratch, terrible idea, because you have to, what's it called? Because in practice, yeah, if you have like a really complex system in like a business or whatever, there's going to be a lot of business logic that is welded to that complicated system, and the only way to get around it is just to, you know, cut it off tiny pieces and replace it kind of step by step with, like, by adding tests and all that stuff. Like, it's about kind of reducing the scope and, like, doing, like, the smallest possible change each time. Because, yeah, if you just do, like, oh, we need, like, a big replacement system for this other big replacement system, which is way too complex, then you're gonna die of stress. The Strangler pattern, Caffeine Storm has coined. that approach the Strangler pattern, which, yeah, can't really fault it on the semantics. Alright, what is going on? Why are we only getting one record here for... What move you in? We're still at multi 2. And... it's still trying to swap out channel 7, 7 and 8. So what... And what cast member was it again? It was 84 and 83. Ooh, alright. We've got here some big lists. Big lists. So we have like movie num, nanum. So what do you call it? Sprite 7 and 8 is being changed by a script somewhere, so we've got to figure out what's doing that. So we've got this thing here which messes around with sprites 9 through 13. That's way too high. Then we've got this here which looks to be doing something dynamic. We'll come back to that. Oh, I only want to look at decompiled scripts. Sprite 2, don't care. Sprite whatever. Okay, this looks a little interesting. Repeat with 4 to 19. No, that's just initializing something. So maybe it's this one here. Maybe it's this movie script. So we've got on pushbot. Yeah, okay, here it is. On page read. So it's opening up a text file with page 1 and page 2. And oh, and it's okay, and it's checking to see if it's a Windows path or a Mac path. That's good. So colon is the directory separator on Mac or Mac Classic. And then it's reading, yeah, then it's opening up 2 file names. Oh, okay, and it's appending this PN on the back. Maybe the PN is not changing, and that's the problem. So like the page read. So we do that. And we go back to... So yeah, we've got... we have Lingo execution debugging turned on, which essentially means that like every instruction that the Macromedia Director engine runs gets printed to the command line. So I've just put a breakpoint in here for the function page read. I'm now going to let it run to the end, let it do all of its things. So it is, yeah, as expected, it is fetching. Yeah, so it's got a, for some reason it's fetching 01666, which is the, oh sorry, 0166, which is the value of PN for page number. And then oh, okay, I see. So it's, hang on. Why is it reading a pict? Oh, I get it. I see. I see the problem. I see the problem. Okay, so I think that all of these text pages are going to be in pict format. So if we go file math main text e oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong spot again. Why? Okay. I don't know why it keeps bumping me to the Gigglebone Gang World Tour when we're not on that, but yeah, ISO here. Yeah, alright. So we have here a big folder which is full of pict files, and the game expects to be able to open that up with this set the picture of cast J page. Okay, first of all, do we have is set the picture is that implemented yet? Cast member bitman.cpp the picture. So we have get, and then we have set picture. Okay, so we could just rig it so that file.io produces a picture ref object, which isn't impossible. So lingo xlibs. God, there's a lot. File.io, which is the stock opening files extension. And the original one has this thing called get of read pict, which opens up so we'll say void int nugs okay, so if we open this, and then, okay, data results, glingo push results, now, for this, so how do we currently do, so we've got like mread car. Yeah, right, which contacts mstream. Okay, so we'll go. So do a little split screen here. Copy all this. I should also probably, given that I have the source code of file IO, I should probably read it just to make sure what the expected behavior is. And 16. There we go. Okay, so we have read picked. Number of arguments should be 0. Array of okay. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't return a doesn't return an error code through Lingo that I can understand. Okay, and then it abuses the fact that Director knows all about the picked format because Director 4 still, I don't know. It would, yeah, like quite a lot of Director is built around constructs in the classic Macintosh Toolbox API. And so for like the Windows 3.1 port, they re-implemented a lot of that. So I think here what they're doing is they're just saying, oh, hand over a picked header, which we know how to read. But this, interesting. Okay, so it does set the position. It does set the position of the file handle. It checks to see how long the file handle is. It then checks to see that it's longer than 512, and then it jumps straight to 512 bytes. I just want to double check that there's no surprises there. So games, Director 4, Murphy's TV, ISO. Hang on. Yeah, okay. It jumps straight to location 512, but I'm pretty sure that the picked loader will do that for us. Maybe. Doesn't matter. It'll crash if it'll pretty much crash if it's not expecting that. But we know now that it's got to rewind. So we'll. Actually, we can, you know what, let's do the right thing. Let's look inside the pick decoder and see if it jumps to location 512. How do we do it here? Load stream, okay. Yeah, okay, so it does seek to 512. If you have no file size here, we probably have a pick from a file, not a resource. The other 2 bytes are probably the file size. Yeah, okay, so it detects if we're loading it from a file. That's okay. We can, in that case, I'll probably just leave it be. So we'll go me seek 0 seek set Great. Hang on. So we won't say end of stream. We'll just check to see if it's got an error. And then return. Decoder load stream. Okay, the other thing I want to double check is, does the decoder take ownership of the stream? If it does, that could be a problem. No, okay, it does not take ownership of the stream. Thank God. And then it returns whether or not it has a output surface. Okay, good. Non-const elbow, okay, cannot bind to a value of a seekable read stream. Yeah, okay, so that's seekable read stream, and then it's expecting, oh, okay, it's expecting a reference, not a pointer. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that, and then results equals picture ref result u dot picture, which is a picture reference, equals new picture reference. And then we go results u to picture equals new picture. Okay, where is picture defined? I think picture is defined by us. Yeah, it is, okay. So, yeah, okay, and then we can pass in the image decoder. Nice, all right. And that's encapsulated, so maybe that'll be enough. Maybe that's just what we need. set and clear. Okay, and then we go advanced morphology. Oh, it's still doing it though. Hang on. It's still doing it. Page read. Okay, so VM read picked. Oh. What was it called? It was... Oh, okay. Okay, so we're reading a pict from Yep, so it seeks in there. Yep, and it's found. Okay, so it's loading the picture. Okay, running picked opcode, clip, all that stuff, and then it returns true. Then we get to this code here, which... Yeah, there we go. So we've got like a 208 by 162 surface with a pitch of 208. Then we copy the palette. Oh, did I not change the type? Okay. Yeah, all right. That's an embarrassing mistake. Actually, you know what? No, it's two things. It's an embarrassing mistake on my part, and there's also a massive foot gun on behalf of C++, which will just, oh, what's this? You've got this enum, and you want to set this completely unrelated data structure to that? Sure, it must be correct because you have a copy constructor for that, and clearly that's what you wanted when you. Oh my god. Anyway, so that's why that happened. Love the foot gun associated with having a copy constructor. And like implicit casting which goes via copy constructor then. And by love, I mean keep stepping on it like Sideshow Bob with the rakes. Hey, alright, we've got... So loaded in, it's just the palette isn't correct. It's not correct. If you squint really hard, you can make out what the text is. Capping Storm says, I love how the rule of 3 had to change into the rule of 5. Worth it for move semantics though. Yeah, I mean... Oh, you're talking about kind of like the new... What's it called? The new C++ standard, which is kind of like trying to add in more Rust adjacent kind of semantics for like not quite borrow, but you know, bits and bobs from the syntax. I don't know. It's okay. Well, I think what we can take away from that is the palette that is packed in with that. It should just be monochrome. It should be colors 1 and 2, and I think that maybe it's taking that a little too literally. Okay, so we go into here, we fetch a new picture, which then copies the surface from there, and then we get how many colors are in this image? 2, as expected. So I think we're gonna have to be copy palette. So it deletes the existing palette. It then makes a new okay. And color 1 is going to be 0. Oh. Oh wait, no, I haven't done the mem copy yet, so it's all 0 to begin with. Then we have color 1, which is going to be black. And then color 2, which is going to be white. So that should be okay, because part of why... Because part of the trick when moving... So why is that being rendered as yellow? Because 0 is also special in Director. Because I think it's 0. Like 0 is always black and 255 is always white in some aspect or not. So I don't know where it's getting yellow from. Like, oh, actually, no. Have I got it around the wrong way? Sorry, I've got it around the wrong way, because 255, that's white, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so color 0 is white, and then color 2 is black. Okay, so that would make sense if whatever palette that we've got now has... So if we look up the cast, and we just scrub through here for whatever the stock palette is. One of these is probably going to be a palette. Oh, really? Chan? Do we... No, okay, so no, it's just the stock, the stock Macintosh palette. But if we look at the colors in the stock Macintosh palette, hang on. Preferences, general, movie properties, default palette system Mac. Yeah, alright. So you can see here, color 0 is the color white, and then color 1 is this very light shade of yellow. Okay, so it's just literally, it's doing a very literal translation of the Mac palette, when in fact, what it should be doing is taking those colors into account when we pass it in as a picture reference. So then maybe it's the set picture command which is not doing its job. Cast member bitmap A. Yeah, so we've got decoder. Decoder has palette. Set picture image true. Okay, but then we have like this. So like here's the code that's used to actually kind of generate the widget that gets drawn to the screen. It's a little bit complicated. We've got this, okay, and it does use the palette that's attached to the picture. Okay, at least early directors were not remapping 8 bits for pixel images, but in case they were needed, here is the code. Okay, so I think that under certain circumstances we probably do need to remap the image. Like what indicator do we have that, because I mean basically we want to do this if there is a palette there at all. Oh. Maybe it's this maybe this is the external flag, which is kind of then used to say don't trust it. Yeah, alright. So I think we need to set this external flag because that's what's used to determine. Yeah, if it's an external image, use the include palette. Okay, so as soon as we have that, we set the image, the picture. Okay. Excuse. There we go. So we open up one of these. Yes! Bounding boxes seem a bit wrong. Like, maybe we need to change the bounding box of the cast member. When we set that, because we have like initial rect and then we have bounding rect. And just, we'll double check that it's there.
Lynch's Law. When the going gets tough, everyone leaves.
Nice, okay. So I think the other thing that we need to kind of mod, it's either initial rect or bounding rect. Cause yeah, like when you load the cast member from the disk, it'll also load in like the dimensions of the image as a separate rectangle, which we can see here. I just can't remember which one is it's meant to be the... the one actually used by the image. I mean, just hang on. We can. So we've got this create widget, which then uses Bbox, which comes from the channel, I suppose. Yeah, okay, and then... Which channel was it again? It was like 7 and 8? Yeah, 7 and 8. And that was custom of 83. Okay, if I switch the page, and I open it up again, cast 84, cast 83, cast 84. Okay, so it's not changing either of those. It must be initial rect. I think bounding rect is something else because it's slightly bigger all around. I think? I don't know. Like, we keep track of bounding rect, but that's not the same thing as using it. Whereas, like, initial rect is used for, like, calculating the pitch and everything. Okay, skip creating widgets when the Bbox is not available. Maybe we should create it using initial... Okay. Create widget. This Where's it getting B-Box from? Oh, okay, it's getting from the channel. It's getting it from the channel. Anyway, okay, do we have one which here just returns the rectangle? It's like, get pixels, get base pointer. Fill rect. We'll just give this a shot. Maybe it'll work. The other option is it'll just make it look kind of weird and stretched out. Oh, no worries, Caffeine Storm. Good to have you on board. Oh, hey, Dr. Buck Doctor. They say I had no internet for 2 hours. Shocking how much tinkering about with code requires the internet. That used to be the case for me. I then I ended up just kind of copying as much of the documentation as I could into Zeal for all of the things that I frequently look up, and I found that sometimes is useful if I just need to kind of really, I don't know, really put the doom scrolling at bay. It is possible to work offline for extended periods, but it is a challenge sometimes. So let us see if this causes, let's see if this just makes it more distorted. If it makes it more distorted, I will call it a partial victory and just I don't know, maybe come back to it later, because we're coming up to 3 hours, so I think I need to take a little break. Okay. Figure out how that hit. Equal opposite criticism. Did that work? Did that work? I mean, bounds look like they're okay. I mean, it's slightly off. It's not entirely, what's it called? Like, it's still kind of starting off here, but at the same time, like, I don't think there's anything in the code which tries to, like, center the position of the picture. So maybe it's fine. Maybe this is what it's meant to be. Seventh says, we need daily builds for the various private repositories of people working on Director and ScummVM. Well, don't worry. Like, so part of the reason why I have not merged my D5 branch in yet is because of the thing we're going to be doing after the break, which unfortunately is not going to be very much fun. It is going to be adding in the last of these properties which I have not stubbed out yet, because, I mean, I Spy, for one, definitely seems to use a lot of them. Here's the list. The ones which have a little at next to them, I've actually written in full, and the ones with a little exclamation point, I've written a stub. But the spaces, I need to put in stubs for. And, I tried forcing myself a knife point to do it during the week, but it was too hard, so I'm gonna need accountability here in the form of doing it on stream. But mostly everything else is in there. Like, we've got the event handlers have already been stubbed. I put in stubs for all the functions. That was another thing that was kind of like, we've got some new functions, and we've got some new commands which have all been stubbed. There are keywords which is going to be an issue when it comes to like parsing lingo scripts, but I'm putting those off because most commercial games won't require them to work just yet, and it's also digging into a bunch of code which uses like, what's it called? It's a bunch of code which uses like Flex and Bison, which are C-based tokenizing libraries, which, I mean, they're as old as the pyramids, so chances are they'll do what you want, but you won't have a fun time using them. God no, you will regret every moment on Earth spent messing around with Flex and Bison. So, but yeah, like what I'm getting to is like, once all these properties are stubbed in, then I'll get the branch merged back in, and hopefully that should save people a lot of heartbreak when they're testing out stuff in D5 from just the game randomly crashing because, oh, you can't check what the sample rate of a WAV file is. Dr. Butler says, surprised no one has stolen them and put them in a museum. Put what exactly in a museum? Just the many different builds of ScummVM that are floating around. Draw off. So just to double check. Oh, Bison, yeah, okay. Yeah. Point taken.
Second law.
I thought we saw this one last time.
A complex system designed from scratch never works and cannot be patched up to make it work. You have to start over.
Hang on.
Beginning with a working simple
It's the same
system.
as last time. Yeah. God. Alright, so it's playing the same random ones. I don't know how I feel about that. That seems kind of... How did it determine to like start on that one and then go to the... Oh, and we don't know because I didn't set this. Okay, if I hit the remote control again while it's in random mode, and I just delete all the scroll back to make it easy to read, and we go. Okay, that time it picked a different one. So what was exactly? So how exactly does it figure it out? Oh, here we go. There's play anim. Okay. Then it puts all this crap in a list. Oh, like these are wait times for something? Oh, like maybe it's wait time for like the video to finish playing? Like, where did it get, This is frame 99.
Lord Cohen's comment. The feasibility of an operation is not the best indication for its performance.
Okay, then it goes to 104. And then it goes... Okay, then it goes back to 103.
First law of business meetings. The lead in a pencil will break in direct proportion to the importance of the notes being taken.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't... It seems to be going back by 1 each time. And then... Oh, here we go. Now it's... So tape num. It's generating it from tape num. Which then... Okay, which is... Okay, set tape num from vnum. Vnum is... Okay, set random movie num. Oh, maybe because... That's right, maybe because we ran it at a different... what's it called? Like maybe the seed is deterministic, like maybe the seed always starts off from the first one. And because we're just fetching like okay, so there are 215 clips. Current tape number is 129. Oh, sorry, 035. Yeah, okay. Okay. And if I were to like quit this and restart it and do exactly the same thing with the random button. Yeah, it always picks that one first. Oh, and I forgot to restart the thing. Okay.
Sergeant, I thought you told me that Mr. Lessing was hard up.
His latest bank statement shows that he had a balance of less than $300.
Hey, bloody cactus. It does feel like it's been 300 hours. just this first half. Yeah, okay, so it's bound to this. I wonder if we set this, if the random seed gets set? Tell me about...
Hey, this reminds me of that watermelon game. Oh, yeah!
Oh, okay. It gets set to a perfectly random number if you don't set it. I.e. 1. So I guess it is deterministic. That's kind of okay. Bloody Cactus asks for Magnum PI. I don't have the DVDs of Magnum PI, unfortunately, so do not have we do not have Tom Selleck in the randomizer, but God, maybe, yeah, that's tempting actually. Maybe I should get that and some MacGyver, but for now,
Riddle me once. What's most alluring, when it's lowest or highest?
there you go, a rhetorical question worth pondering. I'm going to take a break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I just got to walk
Lieutenant,
around.
you would do me an enormous favor. If you stop calling me sir.
Yes, I 100% concur with that. Yeah, I got to walk around. I got to stretch. I got to rehydrate. But we'll be back in about 5 to 10, doing more stuff. And break.
I wonder who'll bring us the watermelon today. Billy! Bobby!
join in too, so have your copybooks ready.
Okay. That was so good. Love taking a break. Right. So I just quickly committed what I had so that we can have a nice uncluttered workspace. Actually, get out of here. Oh, did the quit button work? Sort of. Alright. Good enough anyway. At least the game part works. Okay. So here's a big list. You know, actually, to begin with, maybe we'll just kind of like, we will try out I Spy. We'll see what's busted, and just get the bare minimum working. Hey Sev, how's it going? Right. So Sev says, you saw the fade in, which seems to be not right. There were white pixels in the Raccoon Media logo before the fade in. As far as I'm aware, that's actually what happens in Director 4. Like, when you do a fade to black, it will fade every color except the white color on the screen. So, and likewise, if you're fading to white, it will just keep every color except black, which is kind of like a strange artifact. But I do recall, like, that's the original does do that. Yeah, like it's definitely visible in games like Eastern Mind. So perhaps later Director versions fix this. I'm not sure, but this is Director 4, so. No, not Director 4, Director 5. So I Spy. For Windows. Oh, Alva asks, what are we working on today? So the first bit of the stream, we were going to be looking at another D5 kids game. Unfortunately, it revealed the horrible truth, which is that the current code that we have for multicast has a kind of a big flaw, which is that it's currently set up so that when you load the first movie, one of the things it'll do is it will... where is it? Load cast lib mapping. Yeah, so it calls load lib cast lib mapping on the first movie. The problem is that you have to kind of do it for every movie / cast file that you open. And that can be like a exponential addition, because at the moment we're only doing it one level deep, but one of whatever the Gigglebone Gang World Tour thing, it has like 7 movies that it loads in, and all of them have multicast. And if you don't run this mapping command for every cast lib, then big problems happen, and you don't get most of the stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I made the call to not work on that on stream, because I get the feeling that that's just going to be like 3 hours of me being just gurning at the screen at how much we're going to have to rip out and refactor. Instead, we are going... So, yeah, the first bit, we just spent like fixing up Murphy's TV so there's no more crashes and the cast duplicating code works properly. Now we're going back to I Spy, which I didn't get very far at all last time I was streaming director stuff. But the reason behind that was because it had a bunch of new extras. Or in the case of the Printomatic, it had an xlib that we already had, but it needed to have like extra supported grafted on, which I've done. So now it's just a case of filling in all the blanks with these properties which we don't currently have. So yeah, we're gonna now we're in the second half. We're gonna be working on I Spy. Debug flags, lingo strict, lingo exec, debug level 5, I Spy. Oh, and yeah, it's got to be director I Spy because it's not enough letters. So like any ambitious director game, it starts off by just loading in freaking everything from a bunch of static lists that it either gets from the disk or from the cast. Normally this will be quicker, but because I'm printing out every instruction as it goes, it takes a bit longer. Arvanlar says, I have one issue with the multicast lib thing, that it won't load lingo on external files. It's because of an offset that's wrong. The commit that last touched the offset that mentioned it was mentioned that it was for internal casts. Yeah, is that the one where it's trying to use a different library resource ID that isn't 1024? Because, yeah, I sorted that out, but again, like, I want to merge back what I have, but at the same time, I want to get all these properties stubbed so that I don't have to think about, oh, maybe a property is missing when, and more importantly, so people can like test D5 games and not run into, oh, it worked, except it couldn't find, you know, it couldn't query what sample rate a wave was, so better like do a hard crash. Oh, that's right. The game starts with this great intro screen, which just says the words "end of cast" in ominous text. So that's obviously not correct.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun. Click your mouse on the button. The game has begun. If you've been here before, then you know how to play. Find your name in the list and start on your way.
This game appears to do something ambitious in that it has like individual files for save games, and I don't know, I guess it's just using like the root folder, and it's listing all the files in the root folder somehow. I'm not sure how would it do that without a maybe it's using like an object to do that. Sanathos says, can't you do it incrementally? Push what you have right now and then add the rest once it gets done. In theory, yes. Hang on. Yeah, okay, so we're getting nowhere on the screen, so just Skull Hudson regular. Oh, there we go. So here's an example. So it's trying to set it's trying to set the text font of a field cast member. So that would be font. Oh, that should be one of the ones that's there, I thought. Oh no, it is. It's just crashing somewhere in the text library code. That's cool. It's cool that that's happening. Yeah, because I thought that I added that. 351. Hey Martine, yes, it is indeed another day in the code mines. Where is this screwing up? It's screwing up. Up 1. I is 0. This looks off. This looks like a mistake. Hang on. Okay, so the object looks like it is full of... it's full of trash. Like, what's all this? It's just full of garbage. Is this used up? Was this used after free? Is that why we've got... I mean, we've got all this. And then... like, these. These which are all just kind of, like, scrubbed full of crap. Oh, here we go. That's a... well, that's a segfault on an unknown address. What was it? Enforce text font. Alright. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that cast. This is cursed. Oh. Yeah, like, so maybe this is used after free, maybe this is used after free. It's, oh, yeah, alright. Oh, okay, so this is a channel. So we by setting a field, we then use the channel as the source of truth for the widget. God, I hate that. That's not good. Yeah, alright. So it's... right, so okay, so it literally iterates through all the channels to try and find which channel has got the text box in it currently. Okay, so toEdit is going to be real. Widget, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know if... oh, okay, but then if widget doesn't exist, it creates it. I see. I see how it is. But... okay, and it is nulled out, which means that it would... right, okay. So... that basically makes sense. And if we go to create widget, Oh, but it could be a window. Because of this really cursed, yeah, because it's a scrolling type text. It's not freaking Mac text now, is it? It's a text window. So we got so this is just editing crap. It's randomly changing stuff. Hey Shaba J, we are in the midst of trying to fix I Spy again. We've got a little bit further since last time. There's no kind of plug-in hell, which is where we're stuck in. It is now, we are now just trying to get through the start page, which lets you pick a name, which is kind of difficult because that's based around like the Mac text code for scrolling text boxes, which is poor. I'll say at this point, it's there, but it's poor and needs fixing. Okay, so what, this freaking get window or widget. So if it's a scrolling type text thing, then it creates a new Mac text window. And presumably inside that, it adds something else? Oh, no, it appends text. Okay, so maybe what we have to do here is yeah, like preemptively like pick one or the other, because like create widget will eventually call create window or widget. Okay. Oh god, I hate this. Alright. Yeah, okay, so like anything which messes with the widget, we're gonna have to put in an option for k text type yeah, and we don't have all this stuff, do we? In Mac text window. Alright. Oh great. I love this. Is it a subclass? Do I want to know if it's a subclass? Oh, it is a subclass. It's a subclass of window. That's really cool. But it does have, okay, it's got its own kind of method called set text window font. Okay, fair. Fair enough, so. So wait, like what's some... Like we've got enforce text font. Which goes through and changes all the chunks. I mean, how does, like, sure, does Mac, hang on, Mac text, does it not wrap a text box at all? Because it's like append text. Yeah, it does. It does wrap a text object. I was gonna say, like, it'd be mad. It would be mad if you had like 2 copies of the Mac text stuff. Can we get at the internal widget? No, it is behind the airtight hatchway. Should we expose this internal thing? I guess we can add pass-throughs for all of the things that we all the features that we need. Yeah, right. That's probably the least impactful way of doing it. So what have we got? We've got like enforce text font, get text chunk, or get plain text and then get text chunk. Get text. We've got text. We've got get text height. May as well. We'll just copy what's in here. Return Mac text. Yep, okay, and then all right, it's not too bad. There's only a few places which mod the widget so far. So we'll do it in line for now, and then like if it gets too messy, we'll make it nice later. So we will need get plain text, which is another thing which is in here. Plain text.
We'll check in on the one with the watermelon. Now I wonder how he's going to be cooking this.
Yeah.
That's it's already pretty well cooked. We're just helping it along. Okay. So that should be. Yeah. Okay. That's in there, that should be implemented. Now we just need enforce text font. And a couple others. Okay, that's in there. You sure? You sure there's no... There we go. Um, oh, it's text type. Yeah, okay. Cool, let me just replicate that here, else that, copy these three, set text size is another thing we need to add. Void. Oh, right, okay. So how is get text size? Right, okay. So we do have more cases. We do have more cases like this. Okay. In hindsight, we should probably break these out into nice little getter and setters like we have here. That'd be the way of sane washing what we have. So like get text size void there's a widget attached to the cast member. Why are we checking in the God. I was gonna say, why are we checking in the channel if we have that? Oh, I guess because I don't know. Like we have these ones here which are checking in the channel, and then further down here Seth says because when interactive it could be changed by Mac text itself via editing. Yeah, okay. So like all of these spots here where it casts Mac text to, or sorry, casts widget to Mac text, we got to fix them because they're all at risk of just wrecking the memory, which is concerning. Yeah, all right. So it's going to have to be something like this so that we can pass through the cast widget. Just so we don't have to repeat ourselves all the time. Okay. Ooh. So like, what's the example? The text font. Okay, the getter for that is get text font. Oh, and that uses get chunk field. Oh god. This is. Oh. The more I read this, the more concerned I get about changing it, because there's it's a lot of sticky tape. And then we have like there's also just kind of like, to make things more complex, we've got like the multiplicity of text cast member being the same as button, which is technically true in Director 3, and I think maybe they like enforce separation a bit more late in like the later directors, but makes the code complex, makes it real complex. Okay, so that's getting the chunk field. That's different from getting and setting just the regular field, which always returns this rather than polling the thing. Oh jeez, okay. Okay. Well, I think it's clear that changing all of it in one hit is obviously a bad idea. Let's just focus our changes on fixing the things or just like incrementally fixing the stuff that we need to fix. So that would be fixing these set fields so that they work correctly. Okay, so where are the getters and setters? We've got get text size and get settings. Okay, so that's gonna be like the model of what we need. So we're gonna go like int get text font void set text font. Something like that. And then we just copy this morass down to get text size. Actually, no, sorry, it would be common string get text font. Okay, then we take all of this, whack that in here. Oh, and target equals Okay, and then we can go through, change this to this, change this to... Oh wait, no, we target. If oh, that's right, and this would be font name. Cool. And then once that's done, we can replace that with set text font D as string to edit widget. Oh, okay. Well, let's do it the cheap way and add a scope. Okay, so that's there. Oh no, that returns a string. Okay, we'll just do that. Oh yeah, and the okay. So I don't know. I don't think this is correct. I think we should actually be polling. I think we should be polling the widget for that, because as mentioned, yeah, like the widget can get changed. So that would be like, which API would be that? That would be like get text font, which would then return the font ID. Okay, they've got text window font. Should I worry about that? Okay, that just... Oh, and there's like set text window font too. Which then does set default formatting. Okay. Maybe we should be doing that instead of enforce text font. Oh, but then okay, but that's a different API which takes in a Mac font pointer, which love an API which has a very kind of freeform jazz approach to taking this stuff. All right. God. You know what? I've changed my mind. I don't want to use set text windows anymore. I want to do the least amount of difference possible. Even if I pay for it later. Okay. So now we gotta fix get text size and set text size, which are gonna need a widget pointer just in case, and then we'll go graphics Mac widget target equals widget. Okay. That seems to work. Function definition is not allowed here. Oh, because I've got a typo somewhere. I've got a typo here, more specifically. Where I just kind of gave up halfway through. Oh, alright. Else. Okay, now let's get chunk field, which then... Okay, so we get the font ID, and then we turn the font ID using font man. Okay, that's understandable. I know how that works, ish. Okay, get text window font. Returned what? Did it just return the Mac font? Sure did. Okay. Oh, whatever. We'll add some pass-throughs. That's probably the easiest way. Just keep it consistent for now. Oh, start and end. Okay. Yeah. All right. All this stuff's gonna break, innit? At least like the... What calls get chunk field? Like, what code uses that? Oh, right, okay, so it's the... Get the chunk. Which is in turn called by... Tell me about what the chunk thing is. There's... Oh, is this like... There's chunk expression... Hold on. Oh, okay. Is the chunk a stand-in for like the number of cars in, the number of items in? But that's just a number. That's not an actual. Okay. Alright, I guess they're just stand-in for text fields. Oh, like maybe a subset of a text field. I don't get how this works. I'm not going to touch the set chunk field stuff for now. That would be dangerous. We're just going to change these fields that apply to the entire thing. Okay, so we have okay, this one here also calls draw, which fine. We can add that in. Wouldn't this always be the case? Wouldn't you always want both of these two to be like that? Okay, so that's an assetter now, that's an assetter now. What else we got? We've got one left in this bank of field stuff, which would be oh, the text style. Yeah, it will just be the text style. Okay, and then this should be amend when we have somewhere using this function. Great advice. Just gonna remove that. So yeah, Arvanla, have a good rest of your day. Oh, I didn't end up porting over get text size. I thought I did. I thought I did. Oh, okay, no. So what does set text size do in this context here? Set text size. Oh no, I was about to add it in, but I didn't get around to it. Okay. So that should be there now. Target. Then we can grab all of this mess, duplicate it, change 4 letters. Oh wait, no, it's called excuse me. So this would then be colon string Yep, alright, there we go. To edit widget. Get rid of that. That becomes window. The text style. As field. Okay, literally just returns that. Which I'm pretty sure is not correct. Also, that's going to be wrong, isn't it? Because slant text slant, sorry. Yeah, it's just a byte. Okay. Put the text style of member 7 of cast 1. Put member 7 of cast 1. Symbol. Oh, cast lib. Put the text style of member 7 of cast lib 1. Okay, it's the word plain. So this original code was doubly wrong because it was returning just a number. So get text style must return a string. How's it doing that? We're converting. G, director, font, window manager, font man, get, there's like pass slant from name. We need the opposite of this function. Like, okay, if name contains bold, then do this, then do this, then do this. Okay, there's plain. If I go set the text style of cast lib to bold italic. Right, okay. What if I go set it to italic bold? Okay, it'll always return it like that. So but at the same, okay, and if I put like italic comma bold, yeah, it figures it out. Like this is a sketchy way of checking for substrings. Like it's how do we hang on? Because I've noticed here that the way that it's kind of looking for the way that it is looking for various flags probably isn't gonna work. That kind of sucks. Token art. Okay. Name. Okay, so we can have multiple delimiters. That's good. Okay, so no, close. Oh my god, please, please close the side menu. Good. Okay, and then the tokens that we're going to need would be space and comma. And if we're copying like what we did here, then it'd be basically like and then we can do all of this. This really should be equal as ignores case. Bold. Wait, how did, oh, it's split, okay. There we go. No viable conversion from void to common string. Oh my god, okay, so there's no pop. Or rather, there is a pop, but it doesn't actually pop the thing, it just destroys it. Yeah, I suppose it is. Okay. Okay, so that fixes the passing the name. Now we need to do a reverse. Which would be would be... What's it called? So then we basically if slant val mac font bold. Yeah. Push back bold. Actually, here's a test. So I think plain means basically nothing. So if we were to set it to italic bold plain, okay, plain, I guess plain cancels it out. How about italic bold plain bold? Yeah, okay, so it just resets it, in other words. Cool system. Cool system. Okay, which is something that we also probably have to do from here. Does that mean regular also resets it? Okay, regular is apparently not a... I don't know where it got underlined from. I don't think I told it to underline. Oh no, maybe I did just beforehand. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, we already have a reset switch here. So I think that gets removed, and we'll say bold, italic, underline, shadow, outline, condense, extend, plain. Okay, so Mac fault regular is 0. I get it. I get it. So we don't need to do it. Shadow, outline, condense, extend. Condense. Tokens join. Colon string. What's the equivalent of Python join? Tell me anything. Okay, path has join for components, but that's not the same as like joining a string together. Is there really no... Is there really no way of like just joining together a string array? Oh, it's okay. It's just an array that's been typed to string. Well, let's rip off what path do, I suppose. boilerplate. That's done. Boilerplate's done. Oh, and it would be a string, wouldn't it? Yep, okay. Text slant gets to, okay. So now we come back, now we come back to this code here, which was incorrectly sending back the integer rather than the actual thing that it needed. Okay, text style. Okay, so that's now, okay, that's now changed to be string, which means we need to change this. Okay, and then back here we have get text slant. Okay, and that's always ranged. That's always ranged. Okay. Then we have this code here, which is enforce text slant. Which goes through and see, this also looks wrong. The fact that it's oring it in rather than like having oh my god, yeah. Like if it's enforcing it, why would it not just set it all the time? Like the whole point of, because like where are we calling this from? Okay, so far we're calling this from nowhere. Just gonna confirm. Oh no, we're calling it from the director. So okay. So by definition, it's wrong. So I don't feel bad about just changing this. Okay. Right, and then we just need a proxy enforce text slant. Okay, so that should fix that issue.
Now, after I blow the whistle, whichever team brings the watermelon to shore gets to eat it.
Is that it? Have we done all the boilerplate? Can we move on? Can we move on maybe slightly faster? Jeez. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, it's whinging that it's not used. That's fine. I'm not too concerned about that. Alright. With luck, that won't crash anymore. Or worst case, it'll just crash in a new, unrelated way to the first way that we had it set up. Oh god, yeah, like just... So problems are just warnings from the Mac code. Just load in every single coordinate in the game. Then maybe can we see the loading screen? Oh, sorry, not the loading screen, the sign-in screen. In hindsight, there we go.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun. Click your mouse on the button. The game has begun.
My name is
If you've been here before, then you know how to play.
Oh, wow.
Find your name in the list and start on your way.
Oh, okay. So just concatenated everything? But I can touch the button now. Oh no. Error okay. Error okay? What do you mean error okay? What do you mean error? Okay. What's happened is that the Lingo script is called alert with error followed by whatever came back from the file IO object. And in this case, the file IO object returned back okay. Because it's calling the error handler on the object. Okay, so this doesn't seem correct. Where are we now? Funks 37 cache file. Right. Where's cache file? Save load routines other utils. And that's gonna be in which cast? Cast number 2. And what is cast number 2? It's not iSpy main. It's globals.txt. Cool. An actual lead. Hey Messenger, how's it going? Yeah, it is a wonderful UI error. That just what I needed, actually. Just what I needed to raise my spirits after some crushing refactoring. Okay, so globals.txt. Where that? Okay, it's here. So project arrays, decompile, dump scripts. And we're at cache file. So if status f object isn't equal to 0, then throw an error. So what did we return when we did like status F object? If it was freaking. Okay, so we called status. That then returned -43 as an error code. Xlibs file io.cpp -43. -43 is file not found, so that doesn't sound like okay at all. I mean, file not found I would understand because the file name was just a bit cooked. But right, so it just pushes me last error. Okay, and file error is this. Oh, did status change? Did status change into rectify? Return the error code of the last method called. Like, I would have thought that would be the same. I would have thought that would have also been... Hang on. Let's just reread that again. Oh, okay. So status f object doesn't equal 0, and then we call error f object, which maybe m error. No, I'm not even looking in the right file. Okay. Oh. Hey, the Ryo Shinka. They Ryu Shinaka. Yeah. So this, what we're looking at here, is decompiled lingo bytecode from one of the files in iSpy. Or rather, like, this is the decompiled lingo code. This here is the file.io extension code. Basically, like, when it comes to like extensions like xlibs and extras, most of the time we have to reverse engineer them, so we have to like crack them open in Ghidra or IdaPro or what have you, and then you know check what's going on. Either that or just look at the list of function names and just infer what's going on. File.io is one of the few cases where like you get the source code, as in like because it was a pack-in. Macromedia provided the source code for File.io as part of the extension development kit, so that made it a bit easier to get started there. Where we're potentially running into drama is error. Error seems to be, so hang on, like m error. Yeah, okay, so like the original X object takes takes error code as an argument, but I think that, oh no, This also returns the error string of the error, but I think that maybe the... Actually, let's look at the code here. Okay, so M error. Okay, no, it does. Alright, so at least for the XObject version, it expects there to be an argument passed in for error. So maybe the original like game, it could be that like this original game script, God, where did I put it? It wasn't here, wasn't here, wasn't here. I was here, sorry. So it may be that this code here is just incorrect, because the calling convention for file IO, the xlib also expects there to be an argument. It doesn't use the last found one, so I think that maybe they just screwed up doing the error, so it's always error okay. But any old way. I suppose the other follow-up question is, if it couldn't find a file, what was the file that it couldn't find? Okay, so it tried to open up the file savedgm/autoplay.ex, which may potentially have been the name that I picked on the list. Yeah, I try to restore a game with that bad file name. Yeah, that'd screw it up. Oh, the Ryu Shinaka. I apologize for not getting the name right. I will get it right. Says, I have a little side project that seemingly duplicates the core functionality of ScummVM without being ScummVM. So I've been lurking to learn by observation. Oh, as in like you're also trying to replicate other games in like a kind of cross-platform way. Would you be okay with sharing maybe like what games that you've been working on? That's kind of interesting. Okay, so honestly, okay, that's also good error message. Hey tester, autoplay XE autorun infinite. This save game is too old to use. You're starting from 0. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. And yeah, like clearly what's meant to be happening is that this drop down is meant to be populated with files from the disk, and it's succeeding, but at the same time, like for some reason it's joining them all again at the end. So that's whatever. We can actually get to the game. Then it just immediately crashed. Oof. Alright. We've got another... Okay, we've got a script crash, which is because it's trying to call count on bitmap list, and bitmap list is set to something which is not that. Oh, okay, so it's assigning -1 to bitmap list. Where is it getting -1 from? What? Hang on. So some kind of script that's responsible for creating a nice, big, friendly-looking bitmap of the name. Okay, so it sets char to bitmap. What is gplayer at the moment? Gplayer is gonna, it's gonna be that stupidly long thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's set to autoplay, XC, auto run, yeah, okay. So it's absolutely not gonna be able to, it's not gonna be able to render that because there are too many letters. Yeah. Cool. So the game is designed to crash if you don't have a valid name. That's a fun little thing. Fun little side effect. So how did it generate? Okay, how did it generate a big list of every single file? It must be one of the extensions because I'm. Oh no, it could be. You get one. There's like one function in Director which allows you to say like, tell me what the nth file in a directory is, and it could be using that to just like poll everything. Garen Murphy's TV. But yeah, this is gonna be, yeah, this I'm not encouraged by the number of bugs that we've seen without actually getting into the game part yet. Just in the scripts, but you know, that's part of the thing of ScummVM. Like if it's a bug, and if it's a bug, we technically have to support it, regardless of regardless of whether it's sensible or not. Okay, what is setting? So we got G name list field num. Set number of lines. Okay. Here we go. Set player name list to read directory contents into list. Actually, keep that open. And then open 37, which contains the other part of this. Oh, okay, yeah, and it does poll it using get nth file name. Oh, okay, and then it does its own little sort of stripping of, what do you call it, character stripping operation. Okay. I think we should start that again. This time turn off lingo exec because it's way too verbose. But once we get control, then put in a breakpoint for get player names. Okay, debug flag, enable exec, and just run that to completion. Okay, so which folder is it trying to look into? It's trying to look into the folder C saved GM, which is the save game folder. Except it's not there. Or rather, like, there's no, you know, it's empty. But hang on. I'm pretty sure that there's already a there's already some shim in here. Okay. Get nth file name before it requires an absolute path as an input. Relative paths will not match anything. Yeah, okay. But, like, there should be a thing which allows you to inject save games. Like, there's mix any files injected from the quirks. Next, mix any files from the game file system if they exist. Alright, what? So yeah, like, one of the limitations on ScummVM obviously is that the only kind of, you know, the file system is meant to be read-only. The only bit of mutable state that you have is the save game system, which is meant to be an overlay on top of that. So, and yeah, we've got these cached files. Okay, no, that just creates a fake file. Yeah, and then we've got these save file paths. Oh, I see, okay, and then that adds in, yeah, okay, that injects it into the oh, okay, yeah, okay. So, essentially, this bit here where it's like, mix in any files injected from the quirks, that's going to be the save game archive stuff. So, all we need to do is to do a similar hack like we do with Darkeye, and change this to iSpy, and then this to whatever that path was. Saved gum. And obviously we try not to add quirks, we can avoid it, but if it's stuff that involves the file system, you can't really get around it. You need to put in a quirk, or otherwise it's not going to map up properly. But most of the time, like, bog standard director games, you know, if you use the save functionality in file IO, it'll just open up a modal and say, where would you like to save this text file? And then if you want to open it up, it'll go, open up a modal, and it'll go, where do you want to load the text file from? And then that maps, you know, pretty easily to our save game system. The Ryu Ishinaka says, I've been working with the concept that the save file is basically a save state of the VM, a bit large and unwieldy but effective. Does Scum do some kind of diff to keep the file size small? So like, yeah, that's the thing. So we don't really diff the entire file system as yet. It's just, I mean, the existing implementation is just for kind of saving like individual, you know, the way that we've rigged it up is that file.io, the library, will save text it saves text files, but it will save them to the ScummVM save store. I know later on we're going to have like an issue where we will need to track more state, or rather like more mutated state, because later versions of the director allow you to like take, I don't know, like a good example is like the not Star Wars, the Star Trek technical manual series. Like you have the ability to, like, that gives you the ability to like install like the TNG one and the Deep Space Nine one, and it makes it work by editing the director movie using lingo and then getting it to save it again to the file system, which is, you know, all well and good, but then that's kind of like hard to... Well, firstly, we don't have a bunch of code to actually output the contents of a director movie after we modded it, and then on top of that, you'd have to figure out how to make it work with the overlay file system, which is, yeah, just been kind of into the too hard basket for what is essentially an episode guide. Oh no, the technical manual doesn't do it, sorry. It's the episode guide. The episode guide allows you to like snap on multiple versions. I think the technical manual just is fine, but I may be misremembering. Okay, well we've added a quirk for iSpy. Let's go back and retry this. So now that we've added in a specific search path, I think that means that the path detection will not... what's it called? Because like part of get nth file and folder is that it will try and do like a match to a folder on the disk, you know, in the file system, and if it doesn't perfectly match, sometimes it'll just kind of assume you're talking about the top level one. It shouldn't, because we had relative, what do you call it? We had like an absolute thing set on. So debug flag enable loading debug b get player names. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Ah, that's like a new thing. Oh wait, no, that's the file extra. That's... Okay, that's the thing that it's using to poll. Anyway, we can stub that out, I suppose. So lingo extras, file extra. So like this is a third-party library for accessing the file system. We are going to have to... And obviously, like, some of these, like, rename, delete, copy, we're probably not going to do anything with those. Open dialog and save as dialog. Oh, I don't know. But it was checking directory exists. And yeah, the for these libraries, we have a Python script which will generate a bunch of C++ stubs. So because there's just so many of these, like this text here, you can rip out from the library, and it roughly describes what kind of calling convention it has. Unfortunately, yeah, like in extras, they don't tell you what the return type is. So, in what's it called, for xlibs, we could make an educated guess of what type of stub it was, but in these, we just assume that it returns the number 0 because we do not have any other information. So I'll have to go. So we'll do just a hack for now, because actually, yeah, void. Actually, what am I doing? We don't need to do it nice. We can just stub it, because it's never going to be dynamic. It's by definition we're going to say yes, it's there, because that's what the game's going to be looking for. Game quirks. Here, sorry. Okay. What do we need to do? Get player names. Okay. So when this starts, we can get player names. Loading? Actually, no. Screw it. Interesting. Why is it still loading in all the crap from... It should be matching with a perfectly empty directory. It should not be matching with the top level directory. get nth file and folder. Okay, start again. We need to turn on like all the debugging. Ah, crap. No. That was too slow. That was too slow. Actually, what am I doing? There we go. B. Break into get player names. Okay, debug level 9. Debug flag. Enable loading. Debug flag. Enable Lingo exec. Oh, oh no, no. I forgot that if you run Lingo exec with verbosity level 9, that's not ideal. I should not have done it with that. Should have just done it with loading so that it would have told me where. Because yeah, what I'm trying to do is if you run it with loading and at a high enough of verbosity level, it will tell you every step that it takes to figure out which path to find, and it should not be matching that absolute path. In my view. No, order of operations, we have to break on get player names. Then jog on to that. Then enable loading. Oh, no. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Okay, that's gonna... Actually, I do know what's wrong with me. It's because I'm getting tired. Getting a little tired. Okay. We can do this. We just gotta remain focused. Do the steps in exactly the right order. Okay. You know what? We can skip straight to read directory contents into list. Then here we can debug flag, enable loading, debug level 8. Then back in here, erase the scroll back. Oh my god. Alright. No. I'm thinking about this. Hang on. What assumption am I screwing up? Because the thing I actually wanted to debug is find absolute path, which. Okay, no, it needs to bug level number 9. Not to bug level number 8. Okay. Okay. It is get player names. Skip ahead to that. Erase the scroll back. Debug flag, enable loading, debug level 9. Finish. There we go. Searching for absolute path. No match found for C. Savdgum. Okay, so didn't find any of that. So what exactly is the failure strategy for find absolute path? So, okay. Right, I see. Okay. So find absolute path will return nothing. And yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. So find absolute path will return nothing, but because we don't check to see if it's nothing, then that's bad. So that makes me wonder though, so like if find absolute path was meant to yeah. Oh, I get it. Okay. So I think yeah. So part of the issue is that because like we return back an empty path, which is both a valid, it is a valid result. So I think what we need to do is we need to call is absolute path, which will. Oh, okay, no, that just verifies if the thing that we're looking for is an absolute path. Get ab. But yeah, find absolute path. I'm not okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. We have to. Yeah. Because I guess technically you could just search for like the C drive or D drive or what have you. And I don't know how you're meant to flag. I'm not, yeah, like I don't know if you can overload common path like we're doing. Yeah, to add a bit more context, like what makes this difficult, right, is that, say that if, you know, ScummVM only has like one root directory, or, you know, for the virtual file system. And all the path detection code is designed to resolve as that root. Which means that if you like search for a file on C drive or a file on D drive, it'll all just kind of resolve to like, oh, you want the root folder. Which, you know, useful if you need to kind of like commingle like CD and hard disk files, but in a case like this where we want to know if it's like, it's really annoying that like the empty path is both, yeah, like the empty path can be a real thing. And I don't know the solution to this. Maybe the solution is to, I mean, can we have an invalid path? Like, what are our options in common.path? Like, it would be good if we could have like paths that like began with a separator. Oh, hey Sev. Okay, so we've hit the issue, right, that the path finding API. So we have like this helper method here, find absolute path, which you give it, you know, this is currently what's being used like in get nth file name and folder. But we have an issue that because we are overloading because the output can be null to indicate, or you know, the output can be empty to indicate that it didn't match anything, but that also is a valid result which says check the root folder. So we're just finding like random crap in the root folder instead of you know, an empty directory, which is what it should be. And like I'm kind of agonizing now, thinking like, okay, like the fact that this just, you know, the fact that all these pathfinding functions return a common path object where, you know, empty can mean one of two things. It could mean, because like it's all stripped of like whatever the root, you know, like there's no, like in a perfect world, we just have like a path separator at the very front, and that would indicate that we're like starting from the root folder. But we don't have that. Oh, what the game is trying to do. Okay, so what the game is trying to do, the game is trying to load up, like I can show you what it's trying to do. So we'll get to the welcome screen here.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun. Click your mouse on the button. The game has begun. If you've been here before, then
yeah, okay, enough of the narration, but you see how we've got this drop-down text
and
menu
start
here,
on your way.
which looks like it contains all these file names. Like what the Lingo code is trying to do is it is trying to enumerate all of the files in a folder called saved gum or something, and like C:\/saved gum, and that's And you know, that's how it kind of like manages like individual user files, and it's putting them into that list there. However, because it's using, I don't know, like, and yeah, the issue that we're running into is that it's enumerating them by using get nth file name and folder, which then calls find absolute path. So we're passing like C SavedGem to here, but because it can't find the path, it is then falling through to this, you know, this fallback of just returning back an empty string, or sorry, like an empty path, which is technically also equivalent to just, you know, returning the root folder, so C, and that's why we can see like all of like the, you know, the file names like autoplay.exe, etc. in here. Yeah, so like the issue, but like the issue that we have, right, is that yeah, I know. So like a separate issue that we have is that I've put in a quirk for the save game file path here, but it's not resolving for one reason or another. But like the tricky part is that like this API has a problem in that you can give it a path that doesn't exist and it returns something which is equivalent to the root folder always. And honestly, I'm not sure how to resolve that without, I don't know, like I don't think you can overload that in path with what we're doing here. Yeah, okay. So it says, I would implement yet another quirk for path replacement, and then in file.io thing, introduce a special hard-coded path like ScummVM saves, and that should check the root folder of the same file in the game quirk. So like, yeah, okay. So we have that. I put that in for Dark Eye, so that like whenever you write files out with file.io, they resolve here in the virtual file system as saved gum. Like maybe I have to like add another quirk to add like a fake file in there for it to kind of actually resolve. But like yeah. Anyway, that's one facet of the problem. The second facet is that as soon as I like pick any of the things from this list, it'll then concatenate them all together. And that is down to I'm guessing just something cooked with the text handling code. And yeah, it's and then we have like the knock-on effect of like trying to save as this file. Oh no, not even trying to save as this file. It will try and put together you know, it'll try and type out the letters in sprites. And because this has like 300 letters in it, it'll just, yeah, it'll just eat it and die. Can I okay, but I can scroll the text window now without it crashing, which is nice. But I'm pretty sure if I click this button here, it'll also crash because I've not implemented page height yet, or I haven't put in stubs for page height yet. Because I think what's meant to happen is that the text window is meant to be the kind of style where it doesn't show the scroll buttons and it just creates fake scroll buttons. Yeah. Well, so yeah, it's also doesn't help that the game script does have legit bugs in it, like relating to, you know, like it tries to handle the error code but it doesn't include the actual error code, so it just says error okay, which is quite funny all the time. Yeah, so what I don't get. So why did file absolute path didn't work, despite the fact that we... Because what do we do here? We have... Oh, okay, no, that just injects... Okay, that injects save games from the save file manager into file input list. Oh, because it has to be a file? You can't push directories, can you? Great. Cool. Sev says, I think in general we need to simulate Windows computer file system, add the Windows directory program file so that we could work with it similar to what Wine does. I mean, I don't disagree, but at the same time, like, aren't we still kind of like riding on the limitation that like everything has to be tracked in the save game database, which by design is one-dimensional? So, like, would it then be like we do keep a two-dimensional structure in save games, or we have like some kind of horrible file name overloading to encode the path? We could have a saves list file which contains list of hash. Alright, so you have like one file which is a file allocation table, and then use that to map to like all of the stuff in the saves folder. Okay. I would say it's possible, but it's not something that I'd want to work on without getting buy-in from the rest of the team. Oh, you already have that in several engines? Oh, okay. Got an example of an engine. Anyway, I'm tempted. Okay, so hang on. How about if we just turn off strict mode and see if it just muddles its way through? At least for now. Oh, actually, no. There's another option. There's another easy option to just scab over this, or rather, to scab over the lack of a ability to just add an empty directory, which is we just add one file. We add one file to saved DKY. Oh, sorry, saved GM. And then... and it will have a single dot in it. Oh no, that'll freak it out. God. Test. Oh, I know we'd have to be in ScummVM. Great.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun.
It still did it. It still did it. Okay, starting again. Oh my god, I misspelt it. Alright. No. Go back. Start. Oh, okay, no. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. B, get nth file name in folder. Yeah. Judging by the number of mistakes per minute I'm making, I am I am checking out. If we can scab our way past the title screen, I might call it there because it is quite late. Okay. I already set a breakpoint. All right. Okay, path roller is saved gum. Path, okay, so this time it found it because, again, like the only, with the file system overlay thing that ScummVM uses, the only way that it recognizes that a folder exists is if there's something in it. So I've added a fake 0 length file called test, which should hopefully mean that the drop-down menu has just a single file called text in it. For the poll says, 1:55 AM, damn, you must be in the zone. More like I just don't want to end on a sour note with nothing nothing satisfying happening.
Type your name on the line.
There we go.
Get ready for fun. Click your mouse on the button. The game has begun. If
Samthar says, is the multiplex cast loop commit stable enough for upstream? Yes, and at the same time, I have some stuff that I want to get done before I merge it. If it's what's it called? Hang on, where am I? You're welcome to pull my my working copy until I get that done, but I got some stuff to do. Yeah, so like D5 features from the Moral Recording ScummVM repo.
If you've been here before, then you know how to play.
Okay, there we go.
Find your name in the list.
Hey, test, the save game is too old to use, you're starting from 0, good. But there we go, but because like the word test is shorter than like every freaking
Click on
name,
a box and
we
try
can actually
a new
get
game.
to the game. Oh my god. Everything seems to work and I'm immediately suspicious. There we go. I was right to be suspicious. Miscomputed field position. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so we have an issue loading in one of the sprite records. Cool. How about the other things? How about the other things in the toy box?
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun.
Click on a box and try a new game.
Okay, so how about this one? Oh, great. What the... Okay. First of all, why... Okay. Num to cast... Okay, why are we using num to cast num? Because that's not correct. Oh, okay, so that's... I mean... Like, where do we currently use this? We use... Oh, okay. So we're meant... Okay, we're meant to be showing both. The time that we want the weird Director 3 cast number is odd enough that, you know, is not that frequent. Not that frequent at all. Okay, so there were... So it's iterating through all the stuff in there. Okay, so then like multiple... So I guess there are multiple cast members with the same name. But I mean, it's just, it's reiterating the same... I don't get it. Okay, cast names get val C name. Oh, okay, but yeah. But I mean, like in this case, it's like comparing same with same, so it shouldn't even be showing a warning. It should just be ignoring it. Should it not? Contains CNAME. Get val, IT key, cast name, CNAME. Okay, so it's setting it there. Then it comes back here. Then it does a reverse lookup from cast names to this. Yeah, okay. No, I've... Sorry, brain shut down. Not gonna get any answers for that, I'm afraid. And of course, I didn't run it with Lingo debugging on, so I can't see what the thing is. Okay. Well, maybe pick another thing in the toy box. Maybe like one? Maybe 1 out of the 5 might work.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for fun. Click your mouse on the button. The game has...
Click on a box and try a new game.
Okay, what about debug flag, enable Lingo exec?
Make your own I Spy.
Oh, great. The most... cool. Oh, it actually checks... Oh, right, okay. It's using the sound extra, which is all stubs. So... yeah, whatever.
Now you can create your own I Spy picture. Pick objects from the drawers at the top of your screen.
We can barely play the actual game. I don't expect any of this to work. Yeah, this is all cooked. Oh, and it uses film loops, which is something that isn't employed. Okay. This is maybe the worst possible game. In the sense that, like, everything that it uses is broken in some way. Alright, for closure's sake, I want to see what that other thing on the menu is. But then after that, I think we're going to end the stream and raid out because... yeah. Because I think we've you know, we've reached a suitable conclusion in the same way that, I don't know, a car has reached a suitable conclusion after running into a lamppost.
Type your name on the line. Get ready for...
Click on a box and try a new game.
I don't think we tested that one.
Code Breaker.
Great. So this uses multiplexed cast IDs. Or rather, it takes a multiplexed cast ID from somewhere and then tries to send it into member, which implies that this number is wrong. Like, where's it getting memnum from? Memnum is taken from... Okay, G blank. How about if I scroll all the way up here? Okay, and the cast is just massive. Oh no, it's just globals and whatever the hell that thing is. So what sets G blank? Set the cast num of sprite 30 to G blank. Okay. What sets G blank? Because there's going to be some code here which puts like a number into G blank. And then... But the thing is, G blank I think is expected to be just a member ID and not a... Not a composite ID. So somewhere along the line it's getting a composite ID where it shouldn't be. Oh, here we go. Set G blank to the number of member blank of castlib2. That should, why, okay. Why is that doing a composite ID? Okay, cast library fields, the number, okay, this thing here. Okay, right. It says get object prop. Wait a goddamn second. Wait a second. So, put the number of member 7 of cast live 1. And then, if I create another cast, and I move 5 to here, and we put cast live 2. Yeah, like this. Okay, so that is correct. It is meant to be a multiplexed ID that comes out from the number of member 3 of castlib, whatever. So that would mean that some other code further down the line, or rather, where have we crashed? We crashed here at set member. So set member is broken? Did I even... Where did I... Okay. Oh, did I... Okay, I closed the window. Alright, so member is used in a lot of places. And that would be in 17. If the member number equals -50, then set member of sprite channel to member. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if we can replicate this. So set AX equals the number of member 3 of castlib 2, put AX, and then now what we want to do is set the member of sprite 7 to member AX of castlib 2. Castlib O. Does there need to be a sprite there already? Okay. That's currently sprite 5. What if we go to set the member of sprite 5 to member AX of castlib 2? No, does nothing. So in summary, it's not great. It's not great. Don't exactly know what I don't exactly know what edge case we're meant to be modeling here, but doesn't seem to be work. I mean, maybe it's only one of those things. It could be one of those commands that you can only do when you're in the middle of running the movie. In fact, that's probably what it is. So, do we get one of these? Set the member of sprite 5 to member AX of castlib 2. Oh, because I didn't. Okay. I need to include that as well. Go to frame. And then this should turn into a square. If it works. Oh, wait. Go to... go loop, go to loop, or go loop. I'm not seeing it. So maybe what's meant to happen there is that it's just meant to be a no-op. Like maybe, because again, like there are other actual bugs in the rest of this code. So maybe we just make that a warning rather than a crash. I mean, by definition, it's a warning rather than a crash, because if I set this to like something that just doesn't exist, like 99999, will the program crash? No, it'll just do nothing. Okay, so easy fix. Where are we? We're in B member. Okay. So actually, hang on, if we go... Yeah, I see. Oh no, I don't see it. Okay, so it will... Okay, that's an interesting behavior. So it will attempt to... Okay, so it is in fact expecting a multiplex ID and stripping it out. I guess the easiest way would be to so that makes me think, if I go like cast lib 0, okay, I can cast lib 0, it'll do that. So cast lib type is void. Okay, if it's more like if lib ID equals 0, then it defaults to default cast. No, no, okay. I'm stopping here. I've just kind of seen a very deep bear pit attached to this. It's, yeah, because this is like a fairly kind of integral piece of the puzzle. I think that maybe member just doesn't uses slightly different logic, or maybe... In fact, no, I split this into two. I split one specifically into one which was always going to be, like, non-multiplex, and then there was another one which specifically deals with multiplex, so... I should be messing with the multiplex one, but... Oh, it's just... Yeah. It's late. I am not paying attention as I should, and that is a good a sign as any to wrap up the stream and get some rest. So, who is on? Who can we raid? Following? Anyone else doing December? Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're gonna raid Jogresk, who's playing Command and Conquer. Please say hi. And, oh my god. Raid? There we go. Figured out the raid command in only 2 tries, but... Yeah, okay, so starting next week I think we're going to do a new schedule, which is working on adventure game stuff on Monday, and we will still be doing ScummVM stuff on Thursday. Thank you for your patience, thank you for sticking around, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Good night!